Sound? Yes. Okay, so I actually think we got this working. Um, there was a problem. I was logged into Discord as well, so I got some feedback on the sound there that wouldn't stop looping. So I had to turn everything off and resume. So now we should be good. And we have Karnak. He's on top with a separatist list, and we have Jolly Green Giant at the bottom with another separatist list. And I can tell you that separatists are the most popular faction this time around. So we should maybe copy this and so here we are. They are still setting up. We are quite a few minutes into the game. Jolly Green Giant was slightly delayed coming in and had to start assembling his fleets. I hope that doesn't slow down the game too much. Jolly Green is the second player, and they are playing Doom Station. And Doom Station, if you're not familiar with it, it's pretty much the same as Contested Outpost, only the station and other obstacles move towards the gravity rift in the center there. But the points harvesting is the same. And if you don't want the station to disappear into the gravity well, you sort of have to ram a ship in there to block its movement or another obstacle. I think it's a fairly good objective, but you can see Karnak has cleverly deployed his obstacles here, so he prevents him from putting the stations all the way over in the corner. So the distance between the gravity well and the station isn't that big. It's just oh, let's see, it's just a bit over distance 4, and the station has to move a minimum speed of 1 each turn. So unless Jolly sticks his recusant in between those two there, then yeah, he's gonna have problems. Or he could use a squadron, of course. Uh, so if he wants to get serious about harvesting, he has to go in there and unblock. He can heal off the station and the station obstruct, so that's different from Contested Outpost. But overall, it has the same feel as Contested Outpost. So I'm probably not going to be commenting the entire game. We can just have a quick look at the lists involved. Karnak is running Trench, a Providence Carrier, and he has expanded hangar base, leading shots, linked, external racks, flight controllers, all the usual upgrades, the ones that are the most cost effective. And he's also using the new Vassal Argente. Uh, this is a new officer. Basically, you have to start the game by assigning 4 different commands to your ship, and then on the 4th round and 5th round and 6th round, as soon as you reveal your command dial, you can pick any command dial and assign it to yourself. So in this case, for turns or rounds 4, 5, and 6, Karnak's flagship will have 2 command dials, and one of them is a command dial that he can just assign to himself then and there. So if he needs to navigate or repair, he can just, yeah, I want to repair. We have some combat battle refits with nothing but hyperwave signal boost. And he has a bunch of squadrons. He has Grievous, Hyena Bombers, Tri-Fighters, and the Snipe Ace. Down here we have Martuk, and Mar is special in that as long as the defending Hosan has shields, he gets to add one red die. So he's basically a lot like Ramode, only his triggering condition is very different. But unlike Ramode that has to shoot to obstruction, Martuk can just, yeah, you have shields, of course you have shields, and then he gets to add die. Pretty powerful. The flip side is that as soon as those shields are gone, then he has to subtract the die. But this is after rolling. So, and that is immediately after. After rolling the attack die, the attacker must cancel one die. It's pretty much like you have to declare an intel officer right after rolling the die. Uh, so, I mean, one tactic here is just to get him killed as soon as you strip the enemy of shields. Probably not the best idea, though. But if you have a large dice pool, chances are you will have one of your dice will be bad, so it's not much of a problem. Expanded hangers, racks, ECM, firepower, Rune Hako with 2 concentrate fire tokens. Then he has a small fighter group here, Tri-Fighters, and the Mauler Mittel-like Tri-Fighter, Tide of Progress with Honda and Protection Experts, and Recusant with stuff. This is the officer that gets you rerolls on round 3 and 5. Proton torpedoes, swivel mount, so we will try to get some long range crits in, I suppose. So those are the lists. So they will be fighting in this area, and I think it will be pretty bloody. Start playing. I'm just gonna pop out for a bit, so I'll be back. Yeah, as we can see here, Jolly Green Giant has blocked movement of the station towards the rift using his squadrons. It's pretty well done by a single starfighter squadron to sort of block an entire space station moving. By the way, Karnak is also streaming this match on his YouTube channel. So if you want to have audio from the match itself, I tried, but I got a lot of feedback, so I had to jump out of the Discord channel. They are entering round two now, so I'm going to pop into some of the other rooms and see how things are proceeding there. And let's just start at the top here and jump down. MRKS versus Pigs from Student Strategy. Let's have a quick look at them. They're also in round two. And we have yet more separatists. We have the Invisible Hand with Flight Commander and Intensify, and no less than four hard cells. One of them in the back with Martuk. Oh, lifeboats. Oh, well, well. And against another list, playing Rift Ambush. And this is a Providence carrier, and this was also a carrier, yes, against a support destroyer with stuff and a Munificent and lots of vultures. Okay. And Critstar scored. Ah, I landed on the rock there, yes. And he got a structural damage, pretty nasty there. And it's good to see some of the new cards being used. Tickus, Tix. Not sure how you pronounce these Star Wars names. He's new. Grievous was not so new, but Vassal is new. We saw him in the other room as well. Lots and lots of vultures on both sides, and using the obstacles here and the gas clouds, sorry, dust clouds, and the gravity rift. Okay, and let's jump over to Roald versus Paul Heaver. He seems very keen on playing separatists. He's rather more famous for his X-Wing exploits, but I think he likes Armada more than he likes X-Wing. Nah, I don't really know that, but it's good to see that there is some overlap. I do play some X-Wing as well, X-Wing 2.0. Not a whole lot, but I think it's a fun game, but it doesn't scratch the same itch as Armada does. So, and here we have another two separatist lists. So 6 out of 6 thus far. And here we have shots fired, shots fired. And this is probably Paul on top here because he's very fond of Munificence. Yeah, Kraken and Engine Techs on the lead one. And he's managed to slip a Recusant into his list as well. This one. And a hard cell and squadrons. And they are playing Ironstorm. Against this list, Dooku Roald is very keen on those hyena bombers normally, but this list doesn't have any hyena bombers. So this maybe is Roald then on top. And this is Paul. And we can actually see tractor beams in play. And more tractor beams, yeah, because they synergize rather well with Dooku. Um, but no slicers because there's a slice. Yeah, I even managed to find room for slicer tools. Very nice. Now this is starting to really work to enhance Dooku as a commander. Very interesting. Let's go to table 4. Of course, table number means nothing. This is the first round. And this is, it says Hayden, but let's see who it really is. Musterer versus Slendy Games. And here we have another separatist list and a rebel list. Most of the lists are either separatists and rebel. They are about 40% each and 10% each for the Empire and the Republic. So the the difference is pretty big. And we see the carrier again. The carrier is very popular. We don't see the dreadnought. And swivels, intensify, assault proton torpedo. This swivel seems to be the only kind of combination where you see assault proton torpedoes in place of external racks. Argenta, they have made it to 3, very good. The Providence has a defensive slots, that's why it's preferred. TRC on the Recusant, that's cool. Expanded and reserve fighters and a hard sell. And Rebels, Akbar Star Destroyer, Foresight, Lando, Kitken, and Sholan. I like this. This is nice. This is very nice. But they are just swirling here. They're not actually fighting, are they? It's a hyperspace assault, so he's trying to work his way around the flank here. Uh, it looks like a low scoring game. Uh, some good squadrons here. The squadrons have engaged though. Yeah. But they are fighting close to the separatist ships. So this MC-80, it needs to come over here and threaten this area, and it needs to get a good drop on the foresight. At the same time, we can sort of swirl all the way down here, and then it will be kind of a tail chase. So this is turn 3 already, so I don't think this game will end in any big wins. Let's go over to table 2. Ben 3i versus Callum. Uh, I got the Ordnance Cruiser, bunch of flotillas, a Foresight. Funny how Foresight is now the more popular title. And a lot of good squadrons here. 4 aces and rogue aces, and except Shara and Gold Squadron. Okay. So a bunch of separatist squadrons here, not as many, and Kraken, Munificent, Hard Cell, and Recusant. Pandemic versus Maturin. And finally, we have a Republic fleet. Yes, finally, versus a Rebel fleet. And the Rebels are. I've got. It kind of makes sense for an event that's time limited, where you don't want to take big losses, and it's really hard to kill a Starhawk. And if you expect games maybe not to go to the end of round 6, it makes even more sense to take the Starhawk. And I take this as proof again that the Starhawk is not a good ship for the game. Okay, Republic, very Range, expanded launchers on a Venator 1, and heavy turbulators. Okay, so not sure how well this is going to work, but we'll see. But the main problem here for the Republic, I think, are these really mean rebel squadrons. Hard versus James Morgan. And oh wow, an Imperialist and Gladiator, Demolisher, Romodi testbed, but with Sunder. Oh, that's original. And a whole lot of squadrons. Ah, that's a scary squadron ball. But it's pretty scary, this squadron ball as well. That's a lot of hyenas. Wow, that's a lot of hyenas. And Recusant, Hard Cell, and a Magnificent Martuk. Unskilled First Officer, Specre, Specre. And they are playing Volatile Deposits. Interesting. And wow, that's a really interesting table state. Three recusants, but one of the recusants have died. ISD2 with Palpatine, early warning, some squadrons, Interdoctor. Okay, that could work. Marek is about to die though. Well, so the Tri-Fighters are punishing him. But the Empire ships seem to have not taken too much damage, so for the loss of one of the recusants. And oh, wow. Um, Martuk is off the table. I wonder how that happened. Chivalry versus Rightus is next. And they are playing Asteroid Tactics, another Imperialist with an interdictor, a combat retrofit with Ramodi, okay. Demolisher, Raider. Ah, that was a list that actually tries to do something different. I like it. Versus Republic with a really mean squadron ball. Hyperspace Rings, Venator 1, Acclamator 1, two counselors. I really like the new Clone Wars factions. I mean, you can have one large ship, one good medium ship, two support ships, and a bunch of squadrons. That's a real fleet. None of that the flotilla nonsense. Just correctly costed good combat ships that want to fight alongside the squadrons. Ebonhawk versus Veleno. They are playing Most Wanted. And who's the most wanted ship? This flotilla here with Adar Talon. Okay, so the Starhawk is second player. And low tal weapon. Okay, so there the most wanted ship is taken off the table, yes. Hard to play against these Starhawks. Such points fortresses definitely should consider a half point rule for all ships in the game. Rebels And I have a Star Cruiser, and the Star Cruiser is not run by Arisius. Oh, it's a miracle. So a bunch of CR-90Bs, a couple of flotilla squadrons, and I got Monkaren. Yeah, and not a lot has died, it seems, but the separatists are trying to broadside the rebels as they come in. Um, Solar Corona. CR-90 seems to have taken a beating and is disengaging. This is 187 Leon versus Caribbean Ninja. Guerit versus Tiger Königs. More rebels. Radis rebels. And the Radis has dropped. Okay. Not sure I understand that drop completely. Here we have two Providence carriers, not no squadrons at all. And no squadrons here as well. Wow. And they are playing most wanted. So Akbar is first player. That's the problem with the MC80s. Home one, they don't really have the firepower to make the Marine Menace. Even the Defiance, it's not that threatening. They're like any black dice, and well, they have decent side arcs, but they are not very strong. Doctor versus Backseat Admiral. Ah, Hammerhead Swarm. Nice. Yeah, here's another use for Task Force Organo. I think I would have taken external Rex, but oh, he has that though. Okay, then it makes sense. An Ordnance Cruiser, yes. But he is up against Agatha in a Projection Expert CR-90, some TRCs, a few squadrons. That's a very different list. Paragon D caps reactive gunnery. Okay, interesting. It's fun to see. And this table is called Gink loses to Arisius. And I think we can find Ginkapo and Arisius in here. And Arisius is running a Venator with hyperspace rings, flight controllers, flight commander, Pelta medical with bomber command. They are pretty clever, the Republic, putting bomber command centers aboard medical frigates. And we have Plo Koon with a bunch of arcs, I guess. It's gonna be nasty. 7 hull. It's and counter and good and decent anti-squadron and good anti-ship. So it's pretty scary actually. And they have started to take a beating here. He has lost one Torrent and he has lost Wedge and Green Squadron and some headhunters down here. And Ginkapo is second player and they are playing Precision Strike. Looks like. And Plo Koon is in here. Yeah, he can't get a shot there. Not at the ship. Yeah, Ginkapo claims the game is not. And we have some bad anti-squadron rolls from Arisius here. Yeah, Plo Koon looks like it's going to be really, really strong. And I think in general, Republic squads are really good. I think that people haven't quite figured out the Republic yet. They are looking at all the toys of the separatists, but I think that once we have all the upgrades, then and people figure out how to play squadrons with Republic, things will change dramatically. Yeah, let's head back to it's a big squadron activation. We can hang around and watch a little bit before we go back to the game I was going to stream. But since Karnak is streaming it anyway, so there's no reason for me to double stream it. More fun to have a look at the other games. So Arisius is racking up some points. It's easy to forget scoring in an objective like precision strike. Much too easy. So what they do here, place the objective on the table where the action is it's actually pretty smart. So Ginkgo is going for squadron activation. So let's head back to Karnak, see how he's doing. They are in round 2 and 1 hour has passed. And we are halfway through. 1 hour played, 1 hour left to go, or 1 hour and 15 minutes. But remember, there's a special rule. You cannot start a new round once you pass the 2 hour mark. And once you reach 2 hours, 15 minutes, the game stops then and there. It doesn't stop at the end of the round. This is because in Armada, whenever you follow the standard tournament regulations, the tournament always takes longer than planned. And we cannot afford that here. So we are being very draconian. Um, so he has a token. And Karnak has a couple dead tri-fighters, and his ace is dead. Okay, so now he has 3 yellow left here, while Karnak has most of his left, and there was much fiddling with the maneuver tool. Mm, It's not an easy block of ships to approach, but it's like contested outpost. You have to get in there. You have to fight. Uh, it's the Munificent that hasn't activated. Yeah. So he doesn't want to get double arced, but he does want to get into the fight. I can understand the dilemma. But this is a Providence. He could go maybe do an inside turn and then click the other way, because this will be very hurtful. No, good maneuvering there. Good work, Karnak. Very good. Well, he'll still take the shots, but he has one red in the ass, so his return salvo won't be that powerful, and it's 3 reds from the Munificent, but no Link Turbo Lasers, so I'm not sure if he has triggered Intensify. We have to assume that he has, but it shouldn't be that many dice coming in. Yep, yep, yep. Jumping rooms again, or should we just hang out and see how this goes? And yeah, he has projection experts. Oh, so annoying. Uh, it's not a card that's seen a lot of use for the since it arrived, but now suddenly you had the Interdoctor, of course, but the Munificent is the first sort of cheap, effective combat ship that can also reliably run projection experts. And the Separatists have some of the more efficient repair tech in the game, so it makes sense for them. And of course, with distance 1 to 5 on the projection experts, I think that's more than a little silly. I have sort of this healing chain, but the rules are what they are. So if they want projection experts, if they want no limit Moralo, who are we to argue with them? We just play with the tools in the toolbox. Crit, crit, blank, blank. He salvos and does nothing in return, so he took basically 1 damage and did no damage in return. So not too impressive. Well, he passed the grand total of 1 shield, so not that much. Yeah, this is really taking way too long? Is it trying to decide, or what's going on here? Yeah, I'm gonna give him a tip. Play faster. I just politely suggested they speed up a little bit. So now they are going to shuffle squadrons. I don't think I want to watch that. Hmm. Wasn't that squadron pretty damaged? Couldn't it have reached the station just touching it? Well, let's look at what Biggs and Marks are up to. They are also in round two. Okay, I think we need to practice our speed play a little bit more. It's hard, I think, to do the mental transition from having all the time in the world to actually having to plan ahead and play quickly. But stuff are taking damage in this game, so this Recusant has no front shields and is being hunted by three hard cells, but the hard cells are also in trouble. Um, this Magnificent and this Providence are ganging up on this Providence. Where is, yeah, and a bunch of hyenas flying around. Interesting situation. Interesting board state. Um, let's see how Roal and Paul Heaver are doing. They are doing damage, and this Recusant is in trouble. They're playing that Iron Storm. This player has also taken some damage, but it's more spread out. Iron Storm. One side has scored a couple of points. Um, no one has any raid token. Ah, Dooku is in trouble. I think there are more damage cards here than I realized. He has 4 damage cards and not a lot of shields. But this one is almost dead. Could be bloody. Mm, okay, it looks like the rebel dropped in from hyperspace without the support of the rest of the fleet. He probably would have been better off just going up into the corner and taking a 6-5. Abandoned mining facilities. They are wailing around here. Anything taking serious damage? Not really. How is that possible? The whale can't overlap squadrons. Okay, he's trying to. There, that's legal. Okay. Hmm. Surprisingly little farming of tokens. Not sure who is winning this. Pandemic versus Maturin. No, I'm not gonna save that game. Yeah, look at the Starhawk. It's never going to be sufficiently hurt for it to ever matter. Um, Ard versus James Morgan. I think those are pretty solid players, the both of them. The Onager has company, you could say. The Demolisher is way out on the flank. Onager is also down quite a few shields, but looks like it is activating first, so it's going to blow that magnificent out of space and then speed forward. Spectre versus unskilled first officer. They are still jammed together down at the bottom here. No more ships have died, but of course the Nida Dictor is under pressure here. And the ISD is really not doing very much. It's just pointing the wrong way. That can be a problem with ISDs. They have such huge, powerful front arcs, but once they stop pointing at the enemy, they are much less of a threat. Chivalry right us, Republic versus Empire. That Venator keeps overlapping stuff, I think, and is set to explode. Veleno Ebenhawk. They made it to turn 5 because the Starhawk has blown up a lot of stuff, and as usual, the Starhawk is hardly damaged at all. So that's one of the reasons I'm no fan of the Starhawk. Can't say that enough. Has anything died here? Yeah, Hard Cell is dead. And some squadrons. But this guy is maybe in a bad place. This guy is in bad state, so that's worse. And this is 187. Leon versus Caribbean Ninja. Go Eric versus Königstiger or Tiger Königs. Dead Providence, and a very oh, oh look at that's one hull left. Wow, that's close. So the Radu drop did work. But he's managed to bring up quite a few shields there. Hmm. This Providence is in good shape though, and I do have a decent side arc, 6 dice. Radis, and a hard sell up the butt there. Hmm. Interesting, very interesting game, and lots of spectators. Doctor Backseat Admiral. Hmm. A few squads have died. Not a lot of damage done on ships, except well, one dead hammerhead and an almost dead hammerhead. That is the problem with hammerheads. They bleed points. They are pretty good combat ships, but they bleed points. And let's have a look here. Oh, that's a lot of dead Republic squadrons. The Minara is dead. All three torrents and an arc. That means he is down to just 4 arcs, and there's still a bunch of rebel squadrons in the air. Mm, not a lot of tokens being scored here. Lando is probably doing very good work here, and Tennum as well. So it looked like the Republic was gaining the upper hand there, but the Rebel squadrons have a comeback. Yeah, you can see. Oh, he has tripled up. Okay, he's lost the Avaris, but he has those two linked turbo lasers, and combined with all this junk, it's a really powerful squadron complement there. Really powerful. So the Venator has probably been bumped. So if this is precision strike, so Dodonna can actually flip up. I'm not sure what kind of card it is. Um, so the Venator kicks in. It's probably going to. Yeah, but a lot of those arcs are tied down by rebel squadrons. It's not so easy. But there's a big chance that Venator it has 6 die out the front, to red, to blue, to black. Yeah, good luck, Lando. You did well. It's going to be hammered by flight controlled arcs. That one is outside, so it could go. No, it only has speed 2, so it won't be able to clear the other squadron here. It's not possible. Or is it? Okay. Okay. Hit it. And an accuracy from Plo Koon. And it gets no evade, so we can brace it to 1, but then it only has 4 hull in the front. And the Venator can also ram it. So chances of that the Nebulon dying are very big. Now he actually elected to. Yeah, he spends a hit to flip the card to get the token because he's just doing 1 damage after a brace anyway. That's not a lot of good anti-squadron rolls. That's worse. That's 2 hits right in. So then he is down to 4. There's only one more arc to go. So now he's considering if he should go tie up some more squadrons or not, but he elects to not. There. But, well, it could theoretically kill him with an accuracy and a double on the red, but it's not going to happen because he rolls very poorly. 2 damage. Well, that's average. That's not poor. That's entirely average. So between those 3 attacks, it was a pretty. It wasn't a good attack run, but it wasn't very bad either. And now he would shoot. Oh, says Kinkapo. Crit, blank, hit, blank, hit, crit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And if you halve that, it's 3. And then with the ram, but you can also X-rack into blacks, which should be enough to just outright kill it. Hit and black. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, that was not very good. That's the problem with X-Racks without having any. So the Nebulon discards the evade, reroll the double, and the red crit, he says. Yeah, sounds smart. Only needs to take this down a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not quite good enough. 5 raised is 3, and the ram damage. Okay, but no token. I mean, extracts are absolutely amazing, but you kind of need ordnance experts to make it reliable. So it's trying to shoot. Okay, it's not shooting flak, he's shooting the flotilla. Ah, ha, ha. Now he gets too many accuracies. I don't understand this shot. It's better to shoot flak. He's just going to ram anyway. Weird. Well, it's proven that even Arisius can do have some slip ups. He could have flanked Lando with 2 shots, and he could have put some blue on these other guys. Yeah, but I wonder if he will start self ramming with that Pelta now. Well, this was his shot on the flotilla. So let's go back to table number 1. What's going on here? Just a concentrate fire command. And it stays outside the front arc of the Munificent. And it has kind of blocked it in there, but the hard cell is landing on debris, so I'm not sure how amazing that is. And he still has two ships left to activate there. Hmm. Just gonna leave this on while I go do something else for a bit. Let's have a quick look. Turn 5. Okay, so this Janus the Light escapes, and rebels have completely wiped out the Republic Space Force. No, there are two left here, but they have a scatter ace, and 10, and Lando is still going strong. Fine. And this frigate here isn't feeling good at all. Headhunter got killed. Crit ack. Yeah, he puts one hit on him. So I guess he can rogue to safety. Unless he's engaged. He's engaged only with one squadron, so. So it's not going to be a tabling. So then the margin of victory will be relatively narrow, I think. Uh, okay, he rams him. Trying to rack up some points, I guess. Not sure I see how this will help kill it. One game has finished already, by the way. And stuff. Yeah, lots of dead hammerheads, a dead corvette, a bunch of dead squadrons. In 8 minutes, we're hitting the 2 hour mark, so after that they can't start any new rounds. One Providence dead, Hard Cell dead, Big Guy dead. 4, but only 2 of them are one TRC. This one is going to die, I think. Also relatively close games. Not sure many will actually make it through turn 6. Yeah. Starhawking. Look at that. Pretty brutal. Oh, that went south for the Republic. And the Lion is down at 1 hull. Wow. I wonder if they will get him in the end. No, looks like it's yeah, Republic has first player, so I guess it dies. 3 dead. Oh, that is a big win. That's a tabling. And lots of tokens for the Empire. Wow, that's impressive. Yeah, that's the game that was reported, by the way. Lots of damage. Not so many things have died, but the onagger is dead. Wow. Would you look at that? Hmm. Couple of squadrons dead, that's it. No one wants to commit, can't kill the Starhawk. Problem with Starhawk is that you can avoid losing and you can win, but I have a hard time getting those really big wins with it. This is Callum versus Ben K3I. Roald versus Paul Heaver. Yeah, stuff dies. Hyena bombers. Oh, they have taken a beating, but this fleet has also taken a beating, so bloody game. Ironstorm, one player has 4 tokens. And let's see what Biggs is up to before I finish my tour. Wow, another pretty bloody game. So I'm just gonna pop down to this Ginkgo Arisius game because it's close to completion and relatively interesting. So Gold Squadron comes around and tries to score some tokens and flips up, of course. Shara, I think, has caused really a great deal of trouble for the Republic. Yeah, the Pelta is off table now. I wonder who wins this actually. I guess Republic, but not by a lot. Yeah, Yeah, hello. You called?
Hey, yeah, Green
Hey,
Knight. So I know technically round ended, but we literally have we're at the end of round 5 right now. There's no more shooting. We literally have one round of round 6 to decide if my squadrons can kill his recce or not. May we play out round 6
Yeah,
this
as long as you do it in 5 minutes, it's okay.
we can
With
absolutely accomplish that within 5 minutes.
yeah, go for
yeah,
it.
yeah,
All right. Thank you.
cool. Yeah, because I think it's most fair to you Chronic to give a chance to let them go crazy,
I
right?
I appreciate that. Thank
Yep.
you.
Yeah,
You want to move the station?
yeah. All right. So the shields, he's gonna just gain. Sure. Yeah. So you would score this, I think, right? So I would move it as far as possible, basically.
Okay. I'll just go ahead and just move it right there for
Or
you then.
I don't know. I could probably move it like yeah, and then still right. So we. Oh yeah, I guess we could do that. Okay. Fine.
Yep.
Um,
And that way you score it and I don't.
right. I'll probably put the shield to the left like this. And
And since I overlapped previous here,
here's
we'll
the
chuck
okay.
him back here. Okay. Round 6. And you get one more token.
Move to five. Yep. And then this guy is moved somewhere, but he's not really in the fight. He's really still engineering? I guess he is.
Yeah, he's out of range of my Pravi to shoot him, so
Yeah. Not gonna matter here.
nope.
Yep. Yeah, it's all about the recce, right? Yeah.
Yep.
All about can you take that out?
So my Providence is navigate and Purcell a
Yep.
squadron.
Yep.
It's just 5 squadrons because no more trench.
Yep.
I guess I shouldn't have moved this hyena so far away, but oh well. Start with this guy here. Of course.
Not a good start. Yeah.
One in your side.
Okay. Take one.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He can't make it. So we're not going to worry about him. We're not going to activate. That's 1, 2, 3 into your rear. 2.
For two. Okay. Let me just check this dude's. We're close when you take this, but you already use external racks. Is that the situation?
Now, I still have external Rex.
Oh, you still got them. Okay. All right. Right. I'll go ahead and brace this. Yeah.
I would redirect to your side.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah, because I can choose to either shoot your left or your rear. That's why I
Oh,
shot
that's
your
fair.
side to see if you were going to use your redirect or not. And since you didn't, now I know I can just attack you butt with everything.
Yeah.
Or I should have
All right.
line
Yeah.
of
So
sight. Yeah,
yeah.
I do.
So
Yep. I would redirect and take your
okay.
ship off your side.
You would be right there. Okay. Sure. We'll do that. Not the brace, but yeah, we're redirecting.
Well, I would brace and redirect.
You're saying you would brace. Um,
Well, I mean, it's entirely up to you. But I mean,
yeah.
because if you allow me to hit 2, then it's 2, and then I'm going to start throwing criticals into your butt. If you brace and redirect, you still at least have a shield left there.
Yeah.
If I
That
flub
sounds
any more
fine.
bomber rolls,
Yeah.
because
Exactly.
I'm not going to
Yeah.
shoot your left because I don't want you to redirect to your front. So
Oh, I got you. That makes sense. Yep. That's fair. Okay.
2 more red. Ouch.
Nice. Yeah. Nice. Well, that's pretty good. I'll tell you what. We roll the red double first.
Okay. 2.
Okay. I gotta save the brace. We're taking the crit. Is gonna be
Grievous.
Yep.
That's 2 damage because your tokens are all gone. Or your tokens are not readied.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. Have you re-roll the? Good point.
Reroll it.
Very cool. Redux uses here.
Your Reki is gonna with the racks. I don't.
I think it's gonna die. Let me just burn the Redux. Have you re-roll that? Just to give it a chance. Yeah. So,
For 1.
yeah. Okay. So down to 1. Yeah. I mean, unless you completely whiff on this, I think you got this.
I don't see it happening. 3 red, 1
Yeah.
blue. To your rear.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
There's the
racks
accuracy.
are
Should be
fun.
good. Yep. No. Right. Yeah. There you go.
There we
It's averaging
are.
out, isn't it? Right. Nice. Yep. So you got this. Well done. Bombers.
Thank
Bombers
you
came
for
through.
allowing me to have it.
Yeah. Yeah. Totally. I mean, I think when a squadron battle like this with the tight time limit, it's the only fair thing to do.
And then with
Ah.
my Providence overlapping right there, it can't move any closer to the rift, and I will score a token.
You scored this turn, last turn. Yep. So that's all she wrote. So you get 1. So a net 80 to me on tokens. You got my fighter wing and my two ships, and then I got you 2 small ships. So yeah, I mean this feels fair. So let me do point.
You get 80 MOV. My hard cells are each worth.
How's it going, boys?
We just finished. We're adding up our MOV right now.
Nice. Who won?
We're adding up the MOV right now.
Oh,
Yeah, I think
that's fair.
I think I think Karnak has it.
Sometimes it's just so I didn't know if.
Yeah, I think it's Karnak, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
I need to actually look at what my compact is from the Warlords.
52, 111.
I cannot math right now. Go text export. Okay, my hard
Right.
cells are each 55.
So ignoring the tokens, you got 243 in mine. And then if you want to just tell me your score plus 80, like the net token, that works for me.
So 2 tri-fighters, 2 hard cells, and your 80 tokens comes out to be 212 for you. And what did you say my MOV on you was?
You got 243 in me, ignoring the tokens, ignoring, because the net is 80 in my favor.
Right. So 243 to 212 is 31 MOV then.
Oh, nice. That's closer than I thought.
So
that feels about right. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, 6-5 to me, and that was your objective essentially mitigated my gains. So
yeah, right, yeah. That helped me out, and your bombers sort of did some work at the end, really. Beginning not so much, but at the end, yes. Yeah. That was a fun game. Super
fun game.
Yeah.
What was the score?
31 MOV. So the my score was 212 MOV.
Okay.
Their score was math is hard. No.
Yeah, I think you got 243 in mine. Is that right?
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna start.
What was the margin? All I care about is margin.
The margin was 31.
31.
Okay. Exactly. Yeah, mine was 22. So.
That's awesome.
So I killed 243, and Jolly got 212. Great. And now we're going to do. Is it lunch or is it round 2?
Lunch. Round 2 is in an hour.
Great.
Okay, cool.
Hey, Jolly.
Okay.
Great game. It was a lot of fun, and I appreciate you being such a gracious opponent to allow a 6th round. As for your list and pointers or anything, I think you played it
Absolutely.
about as well as you could play it. The only thing I potentially would suggest to
Mhm.
do differently, I half wondered why you turned your Providence and your Recce both towards my hard cells. I didn't know if like you just maybe
Yeah.
thought that just get my hard cells and you would score enough then from the station. It seemed to me like potentially with enough my hard cells don't have any real rerolls or anything. I don't know. I guess I just thought that it wouldn't seem like those are as much of a danger as potentially getting my Providence, or if you felt that if both hard cells were ganging up on one of your ships, that they would get one.
Yeah, I think honestly, I was just rushing a little bit with the Providence because I mean that wants the double arc,
Mm-hmm.
and I think the plan was for it to like score the station points and really engage your Providence. And I think I didn't quite have the angle right. I sort of was rushing a little bit, and I didn't think through the station movement. When I placed that. So I think that was just a mistake. Because double arcing the hard cells was not.
Not a great use of
necessary
your large
probably.
ship. Yeah,
No.
that's about the only mistake I think you made. Was rushing your Providence and not quite angled at my Providence, and then also potentially I don't think I would have thrown your squadrons forward maybe so quickly. Maybe had kept them, try to keep them another round where they're trying to absorb and screen. Maybe I don't know. That's about the only 2 things I can think of. Otherwise, I think you played everything else just fine.
Yeah, no, I appreciate the feedback. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think throwing the flak forward was maybe unnecessary. I didn't quite get the screening value, and I think I sort of had a sense you might be going for the Mooney when you shot it, and I could have possibly redeployed. I forget if I had a chance to move the squadrons over to protect it, to at least die and absorb a shot or something.
Yeah, as soon as I saw how you were deploying, it's like, well, I can try for the Mooney and maybe get the Recce, and that's about it. Because I'm definitely not going to take your Providence head on with my Providence, because that's just death with what
Yeah,
you
right.
have.
Probably just so much damage. Yeah. And I like the and thanks for the kind words. It was a fun list. And yours was great. I think the hard cells were able to push squadrons very well. And I mean, part of it was just, it sucked your bombers whipped so often early. But yeah, I think that move to slow roll it a little bit with your Providence was great. Because you were able to sort of not be in double arc of the Mooney, and you're also out a little bit. I think if you had come in tighter, possibly my Providence could have gotten in combat range, meaningful combat range, possibly.
And that's where I took so long on that Providence move in round was it 2? Yeah, round 2 is when I had the nav. So it's like if I go speed 3 and try to jank in too hard, it's like I feel like I'm just going to get hit by 3 attacks in one round, and that's going to spell certain destruction for my large ship. So it's like I have to, even though I need to get into the contested station, it's like there's losing the game and then lose the game.
Right. Yeah, but you're right. I think if I could have angled the Providence a little bit differently, and actually probably the Mooney could have been even back more, since it is the healing ship. I don't really need it.
If you had janked your Providence more left instead of going straight, you would have been able to get better engagement on my Providence and force me to play more keep away from your station and from your Recce.
Mm-hmm. Right.
It would have forced me to fight your Providence because I would need points because I would be so far behind.
Right.
In terms of makeup.
Yeah, were mine. Yeah, it got one good attack, but it didn't do as much as you want for the points invested. So the Recce did fairly well. I mean, it's not going to handle all those bomb attacks, obviously.
No.
But it did decently well for what it wanted to do, I think. But you're right. I think that was a key move there. But yeah, super fun. And I love, man, the hyenas are so much fun. And I like the what was it, the Passant or whatever, that new separatist officer. with the admiral. That's cool to be able
Yeah,
to sort of
Purcell with
use that up my
trenches
stats.
other. It's like, and then
Yeah.
you gave me the squadron token. I'm like, oh, so I get 3 dials this round. Okay.
I know. I like was like I just got to keep moving. I don't want to think about this too much. But like that, the moon is probably going to die. I probably didn't need. I did think about giving myself a squadron token to move
To
something.
deny
and
me,
maybe
yeah, you should have
yeah.
denied me the squadron token because that
Yeah. Yeah. But I was like, I don't want to
we
belabor
didn't
this.
expect special
I was
forces, you know.
yeah, I know. All the dials. You're like, can I have
It's like,
4
this is
dials, please?
great. I
Are
love
you
it when I
both
can.
running seppies?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. Well, with it being lunchtime, I'm going to go drink
Yeah.
my coffee and use the restroom. But again, great game, well played, and you're a fantastic
Likewise.
opponent. Let's play again in the future.
I really enjoyed it and look forward to playing again soon. Yeah, absolutely. Enjoy lunch and your coffee.
All
Take
right.
care. All
Bye
right,
bye.
cheers.
He's on bomb. He's defusing. Oh my god.
Okay. So I had a quick bite there. Let's just update the rest of these scores. So, Backseat Admiral. Backseat Admiral wins 179. Win to 137. Loss. And Leon is 134, so it's a win against an 85 for the Ninja. So Valeno 354 and win versus Ebonhawk 28. That's a pretty big margin. Table 2. Yeah, finally someone Callum wins. They only gave me the margin, but that's okay. That's the margin that matters. Key there. Caribbean. Hard. Already entered that one. Arisius. Karnak. MR. 278. Loss. 379. Win. Slendy 196 to 74. That's brutal. Absolutely brutal. Garrett Maturin. I guess I'll. Okay. Close game. So I'm missing Garrett and Tiger Connects and this Proteus is. So, yeah, why are we missing points from 2 matches? Garrett. Oh, there it was. 183. Win. Pandemic. Maturin wins 40 to 24. Let's just check if loss, win, win, loss, win, loss, win, loss, win, 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 loss, loss, win, win. Okay, ladder. Disabled player drop. Okay. And rounds. Create matches. Swiss generate matches. Okay. Okay. So pairings are up. And let's look. We can look a bit at the ladder before we start playing. Ladder, unskilled first officer, he's on top with 400 margin of victory. Valeno, also 10 points, he has 326 more. So at the bottom we have Ebonhawk and Spectre. We also have a niner, and then there's a long drop down to 7. So we have 3 guys that have won big. And only one of them can, 2 of them can win big this run. And the rest are very close, 7, 6, 5, 4. So everyone has the ability to recover from this. So let's look at their lists. Unskilled first officer, Imperial 2, Chimera, Interdictor, Tugosantis, and Quad of Aces. Looks good enough. And this is Starhawk Mark II, yes. Unity, Quantum Storm, and a Squadron Ball. Big Sion, Lando, and Dutch. Okay. Yep. Chivalry is Romodi, Interdictor, Architans, Raider. Yeah, it's a bit unconventional. Good to see some unconventional lists. And Callum is doing fine with Kraken. And yeah, there are several more. So this event is open for all to see, so you can go in and look at the lists if you want to. And I also have statistical data for factions and that sort of thing. So it's about 40-40 rebel separatists, and the remaining split between Republic and not 40-40, 30-30, and then the remaining 40 no 40 each actually. Yes, so big showing for rebels and separatists, not so much the other two factions. So we only have 3 minutes left. I think I will be keeping my focus on table 1, but I will do what I did. I will go back and forth a bit and have a look at the other rooms as well. Yeah, Rasprotos, he took one for the team. He was kind of double booked today anyway, so he was not happy not to play, but he was happy he didn't have to commit to something he couldn't finish. So 2 minutes. Okay. So they kept the name of the room, table 1. Huh. Okay, that's cute. And round 2 is on. And we will then have the Starhawk versus the ISD. And just going to move that to the other view here. Table 11 is missing opponent, and Ginkgo Po is missing his opponent. Why? Table 11. I think I have to PM people. Table 11. Ginkgo Po should be Erit versus Slendy Tiger. Okay, maybe things are sorting out. Table 11. All right. Erit. Slendy Games. Where is Slendy Games? Okay, I need to. Just playing Rightus. Mm. Roald. Okay. Yeah. So everything is in order. Ritos is just hanging in his second persona over there. I'm talking to myself here, I realize. I'm just organizing. Okay, and we are back. And we are playing Abandoned Mining Facility. This is the top table. It's hard to make a prediction because, well, can the Empire sufficiently farm the dust field and force an engagement on favorable terms? Um, this squad ball has mostly a defensive potential, not just, but mostly. It's kind of cool to have Adar in this list. He likes sort of a heavy bomber, but he did well, okay in the first round, so I suppose it's not so bad. Unity with age 6, yeah, I can see that working. And Cloak, oh, that's sneaky. And Torin, Bomber Command, Bright Hope. It's a pretty good list, I think. No Link Turbos. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, what are they waiting for? 5 minutes and counting, and just the station in the center should be placing the first dust field now. No, not a dust field. I don't understand. Abandoned mining facility, you always start with a dust field so you can make sure you have one on your side. I guess. Okay. Huh. Chooses to put the dust over in the corner there. Never seen this setup before. Usually they go about here and here, sometimes on the opposite sides, usually here and here. And then the first player has to sort of farm a little bit and charge forward. Yeah, he's changing his mind. I guess the second player will take his dust field for his next deployment then. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. I usually start with the dust field, but maybe that's not so bad. You can force us. No, I don't know. Doesn't matter. You just have to get one dust field on your side. That's what matters. But he has 3 ships and he has 4 ships, so if it doesn't engage, this will end up poorly. Uh, does it have grab shift? Yeah, of course it does. Suppression refit. Awesome. Wow. Hmm. Yeah, it's new also. He can change speed regardless. That's not so Stupid targeting scrambler. Nida. Yeah, Nida is a solid choice now. I ran Nida on my Onager. That was really good. And of course, having him on the interdictor is also very good. Yeah, last time when I played this abandoned mining facility game in the Swiss third round against Angry Ewok, we somehow managed to deploy the asteroids, I think. Not that it matters. Because next time I played in the Rebellion in the Rim, our local campaign, I was like, oh no, it's asteroid fields. And my opponent was like, no, it's debris fields. And I was like, asteroid fields. And he was like, no, please read the objective. And I went, wow, it says debris here. So basically, don't rely too much on your memory when you get this old. Yeah. So remember, the restriction is that they have to be close by. They have to be 2 to 5s and no sticking them in the corners. I have the great deal of success with these abandoned mining facilities. Quickly become one of my, perhaps my absolute favorite objective. Asteroid tactics is good also, but not all lists can leverage abandoned mining facility. But I think it's very, very good. You don't want to run it if you have an onagger, but otherwise it's very solid. And you have to have at least 4 activations, preferably 5. Mm. And the whale is jumping around here. I think we can pop out a bit now, see what the others are doing. And yeah, should we, can I find table 2 somewhere here? Chivalry, James Morgan. Yeah, I'm gonna pop in there. This is table 2. Okay. And they are playing. They are deployed and they are screaming. And I have a duplicate. This has to be a visual bug, I'm sure. Just 3 activations, but powerful activations, and a really, really nasty squadron ball there. No, wow, Major Rhymer. And they're playing Asteroid Tactics. Yeah. So this is the list that one with has 9 points. This is one of the 7 pointers. So he's coming around the flank here, of course. And he's going to start, to throw mode, he's going to start lobbing downrange and doing a crap ton of damage. So I'm excited to see how this plays out. I have to say that. Table 3, Arisius. I once beat his Liberty with a Constantine list with an interdictor in. I think that should be mentioned often, but overall, I think he's a much better player than me. Okay, Iron Storm. Arisius is second player, and he has made a little row of obstacle there, right in front of the beyond distance 5. When a ship that does not have an objective token and beyond distance 2, assign 1 objective token to that ship. Okay, so by putting them this far forward, he is basically putting tokens on himself. Huh. I don't understand the thinking here. I'm no Iron Storm expert. I'm no expert. He has one ace and Grievous and a couple of tri-fighters. So nothing like Inca Po had in the first match. Callum. Yeah, it's fun to see that most games actually get played through to the end. So that kind of proves my point that spending 3, 4, or even more time on a single Armada match, that's just a waste of people's times. We need to be quicker about this. So definitely going to be having time limits on all the matches from now on. Maybe 2.5 hours will be fine. I'm not talking about these 1 day live events, but when we play sort of asynchronous tournaments, I don't see why we should spend any more time. You don't get a better or more entertaining game. I've spent 5 hours on some games. It's way too much. It's not worth it. So, clone navigation officer, yeah. They're also good because they can basically just hand out navigate tokens to other ships as well. And why is this countermeasure exhausted? I have to ask that. Yeah, that was a mistake, yes. Okay. Uh, oh, yeah. This is Arisius. He has a cunning plan. He has played this before and has some sort of really cunning plan. But there are lots of link turbo lasers here, and Kraken is always hard nut to crack. Always a hard nut. Let's see what happens on table 4. And who's on table 4? Paul Heaver and Backseat Admiral, table 4. Yep. Capture the VIP. Haven't seen that in a while. Interesting. No strategics except the VCX, of course. So Rebels are gonna get that token for sure. And move the token maybe to the assault frigate. Agata. Oh, yeah, it's a pretty tanky ship actually. And it's an assault frigate 2, and it has very interesting. 2 braces. 24 with heavy ions. Oh, that's unconventional. And this was also unconventional, but it can help. Yeah, absolutely. Hmm. It's always exciting to see people try new stuff. Or it's not new, but yeah. This guy, he has 2 hyenas and the aces. That has to be Paul. This rebel is backseat admiral. X-wing players, I mean, probably wants to be cost efficient, have as many ships on the table as possible that can shoot. Look at that lovely turning. And that's without it makes the victory very jealous. Yeah, they are on it. Liberty is already set up double arcing, hyperspace assault, so the acclamator is in hyperspace. Hmm. Yeah, with one squadron, okay. Garrett, Lendy, where are you? Table 6, jumping to table 6. Rebel and Rebel. So Radus and all these little frigates. Stalling activations. And we are playing Hyperspace Assault again. Let's hope that he can bring together. I don't know why do all the obstacles keep on upending down in the corner? Huh. Yeah, he needs to set up a good fork. Otherwise, that frigate isn't doing much unless it gets a good fork, and of course, then the MC80 also has to have a good fork. Karnak, let's see how he's doing. Wonder if he's streaming this game as well. Probably is. Karnak is in top here. The blue dots and this guy. Oh, he has the invisible hand, so he has all the fighters inside. Too early to tell what will happen here. Table 8. Yeah, still maneuvering. Bunch of vultures. Guessing they will be shredded by the A-wings. But again, the hammerheads, they have a lot of kick up close, but separatists a lot of long range, and very often these guys bleed points, even with Sato. But maybe it will go become a rebel victory. We'll see. And table 9, Mustra versus Biggs. Where have you hidden? Biggs, where are you? There you are. And they are on turn 1. And maneuvering, and they are playing what? Marked for destruction. Yeah, it's not such a great objective, I think, on a large map like this. On a small map, it's pretty good. Rebellion in the Rim. I had a revelation when I started playing Rebellion in the Rim in earnest. It's getting Vassal. Can I fix? Yeah, people were complaining in the Discord. They got a few here. Weirdly enough, I was pretty sure that here only pinged those that were in that exact channel. I thought that was the difference between here and everyone, but apparently not. It's not something to whine about anyway, so just ignore pings. It's not like you get that many. Yeah, they are maneuvering. Too early to tell what will happen. Jumping into room 10, table 10, I mean, table, and they are, yeah, this is from table 1, Jolly Jean Giant, and he's now facing an angry Starhawk. It's a Starhawk 2. In the beginning, I only saw Starhawk 1s, now only see Starhawk 2s. And now we have his second player abandoned mining, so he's gonna farm here. Gonna farm a lot more than the rebels, so it's on the rebels to engage. But of course, if the Starhawk is allowed to advance really slowly, then it's never going to die, and then it can try to pick apart the separatist fleet, gain enough points to win, but it's not going to win very big, I think, and this is a problem with most Starhawk builds. I mean, you can win big against some opponents, but I wouldn't count on winning big with the Starhawk list. And we jump into the next room. This is table 11, Königs Tiger eller Tiger Königs versus Ben K3L. And they are just getting ready here. Kink versus Ard. And yeah, Kink is having some technical problems. Looks like he's back now. Ard says it was a clear thing. It was going to be a 10-1 anyway, so. How many squadrons can you actually have? 2, 4, 6, 8, 12, 14 squadrons? Seriously? Ha ha. It's gonna be interesting. I mean, how many squadrons can Shara tie up before she's overwhelmed? Not all of them, for sure. Where did my friend Roald go? He's playing against Raitas. Should be here somewhere. Table 13. And they are on 2 already, and they are charging forward. It's Doomed Station again. And they are about to smash into one another. How did the debris end up out here? No, that was a mistake. Okay. Yeah. 14, the final table. Ebonhawk and his opponent. They are just above there. And oh, they are fighting. Oh, look at this. Two lined up, but this is Mash. It looks like she's gonna take a beating. Where could she end up at Speed Force? Can she clear that one? It's gonna be bloody. Okay, now we have an indication of what is happening, so let's go back to table 1. Yeah, I'm not sure how smart. Okay, here we are. They are setting commands for round 2, so not playing very fast. And yeah, he's grav shifted the dust field away from the rebels and grabbed 4 tokens for himself, of course. And he's going to, okay, he's put the ISD at speed 0. And just holding back farming points, forcing the engagement. And he's also set up obstacles to make the Starhawk have to move wide. Now it is forced to come in here. Yeah, I think that's a good move on the part of the Starhawk. Not sure where this transport is going to go though. Yeah, Jeff. It's not gonna get shot at, I think so. Because this way the Starhawk has to move into range, red range on turn 3. It's such an unexciting ship. I think actually jumping between rooms was a pretty good idea because this is Armada, and even at the 2-hour 15-minute format, things take a bit of time to develop. I mean, the matches have been running for half an hour, and just a fraction of the tables have games going. You could do a hard inside that too, of course. Yes, we could also have gone around on the outside there, but then he would have been very far away from the um, squadrons. Yeah. Does he have decaps on the interdictor? Yes, of course. It's a bit of an unconventional list. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, we are. One of my teammates are having a rebellion in the Rim game, which we narrowly lost. So we, well, not that narrowly. It was a sound defeat, I suppose. They were playing recruit allies over in Alhut, and we actually got a rebel CR90, but and we had an ally token, but we couldn't quite keep it together. Too many rebel squadrons. But we won the other two games, so and that concludes round 3, and we are now 5-4. So we will have a pivotal that rebels will pick which one. So excited for that. Okay, ISD going up to speed 2. Interesting. And yeah, lining it up. So then the Starhawk will get to shoot after all. But yeah, it's a good position. I mean, the Starhawk can turn to the right here and try, but he has first movement of Space Whale. It's gonna be tight. Lando jumping forward, landing on the station, doing 1 damage. Yeah, it's obstructed. Twice obstructed. Remove 2 dice. No. Yeah, doing the Jenden. Of course, Lando can always heal, so I suppose not too much of a problem. Yeah, this is decent squadron pair, I think. So those two flotillas can harvest points all game long if they want to, or they can switch to doing something else. It says that I'm streaming at a low bit rate. Okay. Video bitrate. What's the recommended bitrate? 4,500. Okay, let's try to increase it. Good connection. No, that transport could get shot. Oh, yes, boarding troopers on the IST. Let's look at the whale swim there. This is another reason I like this as second player, because you get the whale. When I come to think of it, I think me and Angry Ewok forgot to move our whales most of the time. Maybe we didn't bother. It's a small but important advantage for the second player. They are now on 3, and they are actually playing pretty fast here. I just want to see what parent ship. Okay, that's the Starhawk. So it goes first. Rolls 3 red dice. Accuracy. Yeah, 3 damage. That's pretty good. And an accuracy. And he has to exhaust the token to shoot at Palpatine. But I mean, that shot was as good as he could have hoped for. Absolutely. So speed 2 here. If you land on the whale, you take 2 damage. I don't think he can avoid it. Space is too big. That is not a good move. Yeah. ISD2 kind of command. He has a navigator. It could slow down, but he's not winning on points right now. Okay, so he slowed down actually. Okay. But then he won't be double arcing that ISD next turn. Didn't the ISD go to speed 2? Do I misremember? Yeah. That's another problem with Starhawk lists. You only have that one ship doing damage. So you need a double arc and you need your squadrons. Some squadrons activating and taking pot shot at Cedric. Shooting it on the side, I guess. Yeah, taking damage on the rear. Yeah, that should work. Ten to 1 victory tokens, so a 90-point lead already. That's pretty brutal. But now his ships are taking damage, so now he needs to actually be doing other stuff than yeah. Oh wait, yes, projection experts on the interductor. Ah, that's gonna be important. That's gonna be very important, I think. And this guy out here is moving up for flag support, I think. Lando is activated. Okay. Why? Ha! Lucky. I can see the dice, of course, if you want to. He doesn't need Lando's special ability. He just burped, and he triggers targeting Scrambler. That makes sense. Probably reroll both. Yeah. Wow, that saved 3 damage there. Epic roll, but yeah. X-Wing moving in to hammer. For blue, gonna be braced to 1, but he can lock the green brace. So we've discarded the red one. I think we can zoom in a bit now. Here, even more. Yeah, we can. Other. We can try 60%. Yeah, that's nice. Cedric Strom. Oh, he's hurting now. Oh, he rolled 4 hits on his next X-Wing. But he's basically doing his job. And now this his speed 2, no nav token, so he's gonna land on something. That's for sure. Doesn't want to be in blue range of the ISD, of course, but yeah. Mm. But now the question is, what happens on the next round? What's his movement plans? His activation order is becoming very difficult, and he's locked in by his own ships and obstacles. And also, he will soon have command issues regarding his squadrons unless the Starhawk switches to squadron. That could be. Nah, no Leia, so I don't think that will be happening. Adar Talon. Oh, he switched. Of course, I completely forgot. Adar Talon. That's why he took Lando. Of course, that's why. Because he's rogue now, so we can do this twice. It's pretty brutal having a dual use Lando. So the interdictor has a repair. So it's using 2 repair points. And it's transferring okay. And that I didn't understand. He spent his and he moved 1 shield. Oh, he repaired. Of course, he has 5 points. Oh, so 2 for the victory token, 1 for moving the shield, and 2 for fixing it back up. So it's doing the disposable capacitors. Is his side arc in there? Nah, seems a bit dubious. I think he was lucky there, the Starhawk. Or maybe not. It's up to the players to decide. Looked out to me. Okay. Little bit of a gentleman's agreement here because it's when you activate you discard the capacitors. But it could be, yeah. Okay, hit, crit, hit. Should scatter that one. Now it's strangling Captain Nida. I don't know. Now he gets an accuracy. So he's keeping the red hit, of course. So 1, 2, 3. So it's medium range, so it's only re-rolls. So is he waiting? But is he discarding the wait? No. So I can only re-roll 1. And he already has 1 damage from the overlap, so this, yeah, he's discarding, alright. He's discarding it, so he can re-roll 2. Kinda has to. But 1 damage will stick. Yeah, 2 damage sticks. So it punches 2 through, and there's 1 hull damage face down though. Now it's 1 self-ram away from destruction. Unless that's Bright Hope. I don't know. I think I would have just taken the shot at. I don't know. Maybe it was worth it. It got him to discard anyway. That's always useful. And that's it from the interdictor. And it is speed 1, so it's not going to go anywhere fancy. So, and if it turns, it's going to be tight. If it doesn't turn, it's going to be tight. Yes, of course, he has. Oh, he can go in there and ram him actually, because he can go up to speed 2. Yes, also. Should probably, yeah, no, he actually didn't overlap. Didn't look too closely there, so that's a pretty good move. Looks like the side is out even. So an obstructed front shot. Ah, the Chimera, it has a squadron command. So Strum is locked down, Marek is locked down, Valen is not locked down. Jan Ors is on the station, so it's gonna be tough going, taking out those squadrons. Valen going first. With his evil 3 black dice, yeah, Jan can brace it to 2. Pigs can move the damage. No, it's just taking both on that X-Wing. Colonel Jen activates again. No, it did move 1 damage. And he swarms, so 3 more damage. Jan can brace it to 2. I mean, Jan is useful, but not that useful. So Biggs can again move the damage. But there aren't that many X-Wing because one of the X-Wings is in the back for some reason. Maybe due to overlaps. I haven't been paying attention. So that was Jenden's shot. Jenden is next is Marek. So likely either to wipe out. No. Well, 2 damage. So that was lucky. So there's 2 damage. So no, she's actually discarding a brace to bring it down to 1 now. Change his mind. Yes, that makes more sense because Biggs can transfer the damage. Now Biggs took 1 damage. So Biggs, Jan, very good. But that X-Wing with 1 hull, it's not going to be getting away. A hit on Lando, 1 damage. 0 damage on the X-Wing. Yeah, it's a bit. It's gonna overlap some of those squadrons, and then they can be placed in favorable positions. And now the front arc shot. So looks like it's going for the flotilla. Kind of makes sense. No accuracy. I don't know. Could choke Palpatine. That Starhawk has like 1,000,000 defense tokens anyway, so. Could keep the double red. Reroll the rest. Or even reroll that one. Yeah, there goes Palpatine. And he cannot for the life of him manage to roll an accuracy. So it just scatters. That was a bummer for him. I'm also not too sure about shooting at that flotilla in the first place. Yeah, while they fiddle around, I think we should take a look at some of the other tables. Table 4, backseat and pole. And they are doing damage with one dead corvette. And I'm not sure who's winning here, but Beneficent. They are round 2. These guys are on round 4. It's a bloody struggle. Hammerheads, bleeding points, yes. But you can see they are also very scary because Tiny here has taken a ton of hull damage, so it's not so funny for them. And it seems they have a rather inflexible formation today. Just moving line abreast. Projector misaligned. Don't think it has very many shields left. Okay, let's look at Leon and Maturin. Round 3. Oh, look at that. That's a lot of damage cards. The Liberty is already dead. And the Venator is also dead. And this is round 3. Wow. The Acclamator came. Oh, the Acclamator is in a world of hurt. And people keep landing on rocks. This is gonna be bloody. Karnak. Let's see what him and Marx is up to, are up to. Providence versus Providence. A couple of squadrons dead on both sides and some hard cells having a hard time. Oh, sorry. Table 14. Let's see what's happening there. We have a dead MC30 and 2 dead MC30s and a bunch of damage cards on the rest. I think there are too many short range ships in here. None of the separatist ships. And this one is about to pop as well. And it's infested fields. Okay. Table 13, Ritus and Rual. Venator in a very bad place with only 2 hull left. Doomed Station and bracketed by 1, 2, 3, 4 ships. Rough. But the separatists are almost out of squadrons. So I think this one is also in for some hurt. Musterer and Biggs on table 9. Yeah, I've been playing for 1 hour. Providence is kind of a mirror match, but this one has lost the hard sell. And the green squadron seem to be winning. Let's see what Ard and Gink are doing on table 12. Precision strike again. And look at those hyena bombers. They have been hurt really badly and have pulled back. Wow. And this looks like Dodonna is at it. This is a very sad Magnificent. Only Shara has died. I think Ard's list has a lot of bombing potential, but that it lacks quite a bit of anti-squadron. Yeah. Callum and Horatius on table 3. I think, yeah, the separatist squadrons are having a really hard time. They have where is Grievous? He's not on this card. I guess he's probably there is Grievous, and one Tri-Fighter is still alive, but now the arcs are going to town, and it's tied up by Luminara. They are playing Iron Storm. Okay, now I understand. I put Iron Storm next to Arisius, but it was actually Callum's objective. Then I understand. Venator is taking damage here. Okay, we'll leave them to it. They are in the middle of a fight here. Yeah, it's dead, but this time I think it popped out at the right time and did a bunch of damage. And this MC8 is hardly scratched, so I think it's doing really well, and it has most of its squadrons left too. So, yep. Table 2, Chivalry and James Morgan. Let's see how this goes. Turn 3 or round 3. I always say turn 3. Wow. What is it doing down in the corner? Is it trying to run off the table? Empire versus Empire. Raiders taking damage. This one is at 1 hull. This one is at 1 hull. Strange game, hard to figure out what's happened here. This is table 10, Pandemic, Jolly Green Giant. They are just rolling slow, abandoning mining facilities, harvesting a few tokens, not a whole lot of them. Tiger and bank. Last table. A dead Providence. That's never good. So he has one Providence left, but and it's double arcing this guy, I suppose. And he still has two hard cells. But there is a shrimp. Doesn't look like a shrimp. Okay, back to table. To top table. He's up to 11 tokens. Managed to get away. That was close. It's a bit lucky, I would say. The nav charts on the Rebel transports are a lot better than the poor Byzanti. Twelve tokens. So either Talon looks like he's in a bad. No, this is either Talon. Torrent Far is in the back there. Okay. Okay. I don't think. I think they are mixed up. This one. This one is called Torri, so this should be Torrent Far. They have probably just mixed them up during setup and agreed that the other one is the other one. So the Starhawk gets the token. Okay, first result is in. I'm gonna just enter it right away. Garrett got 95, so it's a loss. And Slendy got 214 and no win. Thanks. People also get the bonus points for finishing on time. Not tournament points, but Grand Championship points. X-Wing healing on the station, very annoying, I'm sure. Strom is not going to be healing on the station because he's dead. But I don't understand what the Empire player was trying to do by shooting at that flotilla, because now he has forced Starhawk to come into a kill box here, and then it would have been better, would it not, to just have put all damage into the Starhawk? Yeah. Why is there a pinging sound? Oh, yeah, it's my teammates. Wow, you got to see this now. It's a lot of blanks there. Kaitken and Sholan gets exhausted. Chimera taking 3 damage. But now the problem is the Starhawk. Well, maybe I was wrong. Maybe shooting at the Starhawk is just a bad idea because of salvo. It only has 1 salvo though. Yeah. Why scatter? Why not evade? It's not gonna to get shot at. That's why. And now he gets to set up a not a double arc. He's not double arcing either ship. Okay. But neither is the Empire player. Hmm. He's taking off 2 shields and shifting over to the ISD. Yeah, he doesn't want to trigger any salvos. He just wants to put pressure on the defense tokens there. Maybe force it away. Not hitting anything with flak. I had no idea what that was about. Oh yes, he just changed his mind. Fiddling the shields around a bit. The Chimera has a squadron command. Would not repairing be like a lot better? Because then it would have been almost fresh. Yeah, I'm gonna pop out for a little bit here. Ah, nice cup of tea. Now, if this chimera dies, I think it's only because there weren't more engineering commands on that ISD, and I also don't understand why I didn't switch from intensify firepower to even to shields to maximum. It's not a super strong thing, but I think I would have done so. Then the ISD would be in even better shape, I think. So you could kind of sacrifice a couple of victory tokens there, and then he could have been running shields to maximum for several rounds, and his ships would pretty much be unharmed. But okay, probably no biggie. But that ISD should have a repair now, otherwise I don't understand anything. And now he has boarding troopers that could kick in, so I think he could have had a good shot at really putting the hurt on that Starhawk, but I don't know. Maybe not kill it, but definitely hurt it. So should just curl around her. Okay, this is going to end in an overlap. If you always take care to notch the tool, you will quickly see if there are any bugs. So I was pretty confident in it. Yeah, it can't really die. It has 9 hulls. So. Now he has a repair command. Okay. I should definitely switch Chimera over to Shields to Max. It's too late now, I suppose. Yeah, I'm gonna enter some tournament scores. And here it tries to take out interdictor. Doing 1 hull damage. I don't think it can be enough, but okay, we'll see. Has some command issues with. Let's switch to squadrons on the Starhawk. This is the problem of not putting pressure on the Starhawk, because now it's not repairing, it's doing useful squadron commands. It's 19 tokens. It's just 180 points, but 180 points. It's a lot. Let's just have a quick look at some of the others. Turn 4. Some more dead corvettes. Looks like Paul has this. This one is already done, by the way. Doctor 1. Maturin, this is also done, but I can try this game. Table 13. Lots of dead stuff. Republic almost wiped out. Muster and Biggs. Turn 5. Yeah, okay, good. Not a lot of dead stuff. Gink. Gink. Turn 4. That's slow. Oh, look at this. Ard's forces. Big trouble. Still has this guy left. Salvation is off table. Rebels are down in the corner here. Lando is hunting droids. Interesting game. Callum and Ares, table 3. Anator dead. Oh, that's not good for Ares. This one is dead. Squadrons down here. What's happening? Should clear there, yes. Definitely. So Iron Storm has hurt him, I think. Oh, there are 3 arcs on that Magnificent. But are they commandable? Interesting game. Must have been really intense. Let's look at round 2. It's round 2. Table 2. Turn 5, that's good. This was one of the first maps I made for Armada. The blue-green rift. Before that we only had a black mat and one with stars on it that wasn't very pretty to look at. And a purple thing. Raider is dead. Sienna is dead. Okay, this one is dead. Pretty tight game, I think. Morna goes off table. Yeah, let's complete the tour. This is table 10. They are only on turn 3. Ah, that's not good. That's too slow. Okay, but having fun is more important. So let's hope they are having fun, but nothing much has died really. Two dead Providences. Oh my. But also a dead MC. 75. Bloody game. Let's go back to table 1. They are now on 6. And suddenly every squadron is going after the interdictor. Yeah, I definitely should have curled around, like I said. But on the other hand, the ISD is now completely safe. So a little bit of a tail ram there. I'm not sure what is shooting at what here. Chimera exhausted a redirect token. Oh, taking a bunch of damage there. But it's 6, so projector misaligned. So loses one shield at the back there. But you know what? Lando is out of tokens, and there is no more commanding any squads. And the interdictor hasn't gone yet, so it can repair. Yeah, it's not gonna be. So even if, yeah, Lando could roll 3 damage, get braced 2, but of course the interdictor will get to repair first. So what's this? Am I not synchronized? I am there. Okay, there we are. Just a little bit of confusion there. What? Only 4 or 5 people watching. We have been up to 7. I only have 1 like. That's preposterous. Should be like a million people watching. Yeah, camera repairs. Hit. And brace from Yawn Annoying Ors. It's not very good with his flak tie. No, not very good at all. It's not going to be able to kill that flotilla. So it'll be a bump. Yeah, it's doing some flak damage here. I always forget to take back this. Still has one unactivated flotilla. I'm guessing it has a squadron. So we could try to take out some more squadrons. Could just put Whalen in there and squadron command, yes. And activation padding. Yeah, it's just ramming him in there. Trying to eke out a few more points. And so this. Yeah, I'm sure if it would fit. This sort of squadron play annoys me a bit because you have to activate the squadron and you have to decide where it goes. And yeah, sure, you can fiddle around a little bit with the final position. That's okay, but you have to do it relatively quickly and not sort of take back and go somewhere else. And that opportunity, I think, that's how I feel. I think the opportunity has passed. Once you activate the squadron and you move it somewhere, then you've moved it somewhere. Oh, come on, roll those dice. Yeah, that's not very good. Okay. Pigs could have taken 1 damage. Okay, I'll go back to noting down 460. Look how annoying. You just can't kill those X-Wings because of Jan and Big's really good play with the damage shuffling there. Impressive. I mean, look at it. He has lost a total of 1 X-Wing. That's the good bit. The bad bit was that it couldn't quite set up a double arc, or this ISD would have been very dead. Yeah, and the Dictator has repair command, of course, so it fixes up a shield. Because nothing is going anywhere, it's engaged with 2 squads. So now we can just move away. And we can try to kill the X-Wing with Flak. And this is pointless, nothing else can die. Now his flak dice are better. But he couldn't get a hit on the one he wanted to. So no more kills. And that's the final activation of the game. There, better. And both Jan and Lando has to shoot at Jenden. They cannot, as far as I know, manage to kill him. So that match is done. And 15, 20, 23. Wow, never seen so many tokens before. Okay, they are done. I'm leaving. Yeah, we can look at the scoreboard. Heaver won against 89. So he's gonna be close to the top. Biggs won. Okay, where is Biggs? There's Biggs. He won 415 to 113. Callum wins narrowly against Iron Storm. There. It's not a big difference though. And Benke takes 147 plus 400 win. This one is done. They are just tallying points and these two them. Oh, I think they are done actually. Stuffed dice. Okay, I had to pop out there for a bit. So let's see what's happening. They are playing Advanced Gunnery. Wow. And Advanced Gunnery Ship and ISD Advanced Gunnery Ship. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. Okay, so he's second player despite the Advanced Gunnery objective being up top there. They are at 2, so he's just delaying engagement. 2 interdictors, both having more or less the same setup. Yeah, okay. So let's have a look at what's going on. At the other tables. Table 9, Maturin and Specre. Let's sync it up. Yeah, they're at it, and Clam is dead. Rough. The Venator is not dead, but is boxed in by 3 angry large spaceships. That's not going to end well. Contested outpost. I wonder what happened to the acclamator. Poor guy. The acclamator always gets killed. Table 5. Okay, they are just swirling. What are they playing? Hyperspace Assault. Okay, it's the same as always. I think poor guy is trying to make a list that wants to fight, and everybody picks Hyperspace Assault and then swirls around for most of the game. Can't say I blame them. Akbar can be very hard to play against. You don't want to give him free shots. We all saw what happened with me against the Angry Ewok. Got a little bit frisky there and boom. Tabled. This is table 4, Leon versus Benki. Lots of maneuvering, not a lot of shooting yet. But things should start popping. It's turn 2 here. Roal and Biggs at table 3. They are turn 3. Lots of separatists swirling around, shooting at squadrons for the most part. Recusant seems very popular. Very cheap for large spaceships. Less than 100 points. Well under 100 points. Veleno versus Ginkapo. So, wow, that's a lot of rebel squadrons. Is there a table 2 here somewhere? Heaver and Marks. They are maneuvering, positioning, turn 2. Almost done. Hard cells coming in hard and fast. Playing volatile deposits. Let's see what RSCS is up to. Oh, it's up against a Starhawk with lots of squadrons, of course, and the turbo laser reroute circuit. I think the problem for the Venator in this scenario is that the Starhawk is so much more tanky. And the Venator is an excellent squadron pusher, but it can't handle the same amount of firepower as an Agatha Starhawk. No way. So let's pop back to table 1. And we can have a look at the event. Let's have a look at the ladder now. So we have unskilled first officer. He's in the top with 19 points. So chivalry got paired with him because it's not. They are both at 16 points, so it's 19 against either of these 16 pointers. That's random. Margin of victory or rank has nothing to do with it. And then the remaining 16 marks get randomly paired with one of the 15s. And then the remaining 15 gets randomly paired with one of the 13s. And then the 4 remaining 13s get paired with the 13s, and the 12s with the 12s, 11. And you can see how this goes until you hit an odd number again. So 2 7s will play each other, and then the last 7 will play the 6, but it's not necessarily the lowest rated. It could be any one of them. So Ebonhawk is at the bottom here with 3, Ritus at 4, but they could bounce back up, not to the top, but they could bounce pretty high. So who can win this? If unskilled first officer does well here, he can definitely win. And he's got advanced gunnery and an ISD2. That's always very dangerous. And he's put his advanced gunnery ship out in the safe spot here, so it's not going to contribute much. So, and also I think maybe Marek will go to town late game here. So I'm leaning towards skilled first officer actually winning this game. Not necessarily by a huge margin because they are taking so long to close here. So it is not impossible for table 2 or even table 3 to bounce up. So any of these from 15 and up, I think, can win. Even if he wins with 6, then it's 25. Oh, then they have to win really big. So a skilled first officer has a really good chance of winning, even if he doesn't win big in this game. And that's interesting because he's playing Imperials, and Imperials are badly underrepresented there, mostly rebels and separatists. Looks like a lot of the rebels are packing maximum squads and Starhawks, sort of safing it. So there you are. Let's go back to the match. So shooting will start no earlier than the real shooting in turn 4. A lot can happen in turns 4, 5, and 6, but it is unlikely to be a tabling, however you look at it. That seems unrealistic. This one doesn't have any support team at all. No engine techs and no engine techs and no projection experts. 4-5, he has second player, so he has a pass token. So this demolisher could get in trouble. He sort of headed into the kill box here. I can of course delay using activation advantage, but he has a pass token, so you can negate that for that crucial round. So if he times it well, the activation advantage doesn't matter. I have to say I really liked, really like the pass tokens. They have completely changed the activation game and completely changed the way Armada is played for in a good way. Been playing for 3/4 of an hour. I think it's great to see 28 players log on a Sunday all across the world to play against each other digitally. That's pretty amazing. What's even more amazing is the fact that people are playing much faster than they usually do, and the quality of play does not suffer for it. Overthinking and fiddling and overmeasuring, it gets you nowhere. You don't do that in real life anyway, so by playing faster on Vassal, you are approximating real life, and by doing that, you make yourself a better player. You get more out of your practice. So he had what? Concentrate fire. Okay, I didn't see that coming. Why would he have concentrate fire? And how can he turn like that if he has concentrate fire? Still not a legal move. Or take evasive action, of course. So he's turning his side to him. Just stalling. Probably smart. ISD hasn't gone yet. Probably wants to spend his pass token now. You know the new Vassal using take evasive action? That's pretty strong. Adding yaw like that and having control of your speed without any form of navigation, that's pretty good. He's can either go slow or he can land on something. What's he thinking? It's a Raider 2. Yeah, I'm gonna go have some snacks and leave you alone for a little bit here. Okay, so we're at round 4 now, and Demolisher is making an attack run. I don't think it's going to do that much. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna shoot side arc, ram, and then front arc? Is that it? No, the interdictor is actually moving before this happens, so it would be just one side arc shot. But the ISD is not very well positioned either, because when will it get to fire for effect? And it switched to intensify firepower. I think it would have had more success with take evasive action. But maybe I am wrong. I'm just popping in and out here, so I don't have a full overview. So I'll try not to be too bombastic. Yes, they are going after Marek, of course. Poor Marek, always being ganged up on. See if we could do a 2-turn here. That would be good for him, I think. But yeah, I mean, it's Demolisher. It could fire off a good volley, but it's not going to do a ton of damage. I think we should check in on some of the others. Table 9, maybe not the most exciting table, but we'll have a look. Can be exciting games on. Yes, it's the one with the Venator and the Acclamator. Both are out now, so this is gonna be a pretty big win. Can the Consular get away? Probably. Squadrons getting torn up as well. Oh, this one is nearly dead. It has 6 damage. 1 damage left. But it has shield, so it's probably going to be okay. Leon and Benki. We have a dead flotilla here. Solar Corona and a dead Corin Horn. Okay, so not much going on. They are in 3. Pigs versus Rual. This is table 3, so if you are interested in who's gonna win this, couple of squadrons dead, that's it. A little bit of damage on this Recusant. So doesn't look like either will get a big win. They need big wins to catch up. Ginkapo, Veleno. Yeah, as usual, it's pretty much impossible to knock the Starhawk out. Squadron's doing squadron things. Salvation is dead. What are they playing? Solar Corona? Yeah. Ah, that's just table 1 again. Sorry about that. Let's skip on to table 11. Backseat Admiral versus Jolly Green Giant. And they have the rebels pushed up against the edge here, but look, they have made a little kill box. So this Providence is actually in quite a bit of danger. Guerit versus Caribbean. Turn 4, round 4. Distance is still open. Solar Corona again. Oh, the Magnificent is dead. I wonder how it died. I can't immediately. Just to long range, a combination of massed fire? No. Squadrons? No. No squadrons. Ah, of course, the Akbar drop. Here, this is the Akbar one. Yeah. Okay, then I understand. See, Akbar is, if not the best admiral, is definitely viable still. Yeah, Hammerhead's bleeding points again. A-Wing's bleeding points. Looks like a solid win for Empire. Table 12, Karnak and Ard, what are you guys doing down here? And table 12, and they are completely butchering each other. Table 13. I think what table you are at doesn't really matter. It's are you having fun? Do you feel that you are getting in some good games? That's the important bit. Just pushing virtual copies of plastic spaceship. Discovery. Let's see. Okay, that's a small one. And this is table 4. Yeah, I think these guys are having fun. They are slaughtering ships. That's always fun. And you can see the Republic is getting a beating here, but the Venator, oh, it's limping. It looks like a rebel win. Let's look at Paul and Mark's. And they are killing each other. Lots of dead stuff. Let's just turn 3. And Pandemic and Arisius. Is anything going to die here? I mean, of the big ships. Most wanted. The Venator is most wanted. Maybe it will die. Okay. Just a quick look at the others. So, to table 1. Let's see what they are doing. He's turning hard here. And he's hurt the Raider quite a bit. So the Raider has to go first or die. think that pretty much concludes turn 4. Now they have some squadron activations left. Just need to charge my headset a bit. So, sorry about that. Had an itch, had to scratch. Okay, here we can see Marek finally freeing himself and going to town. I'm not sure why the line of sight tool is stuck for me here, but it is. So the Chimera has activated and it has a squadron command, yes. It's probably hoping to burn down that interdictor. If so, we can have a very nice win. I'm thinking about making some sort of code that locks objects in place and that you have to unlock them. And moving along the maneuver tool would definitely unlock them. For the stones and that sort of thing, you would have to right click and pick up the menu and select move or something. I'm not sure if I can get that to work, but it's very easy to bump stuff in Vassal. A bit too easy, I think. And ships only ever should move along the maneuver tool anyway, so if we disallow all other movement, that could be good. Except during setup, of course. So this would be something that triggers from turn 1 and on. I don't know, it's just an idea that I had. Dice are being rolled, accuracies are being scored. Oh, that's 7 damage. And he redirected a little bit, but hull is down to 6. And of course, we have advanced gunnery. So here comes the other shot. Not as good, but still pretty good. This guy has brace and evade. Does he have any reroll tech? No, but he could choke Palpatine. No, he doesn't want to do that. He uses his intensify firepower. 5 damage straight onto him, including critical. So he no longer, yeah, he has a contain. So I would let him take that contain and then I would ram him dead. But who am I to tell him what to do? I'm just organizing this. I'm not even allowed to play. Now, I could have played, but it would be too much. Yeah, so it locks down the evade and the brace, and it changes hull all the way down to 1, and then it just has to make a turn. It could go speed 3, doesn't have to go speed 3, it can go speed 3, but there is no point because it's gonna bump. No, if he does that, he's not gonna ram him dead. What is he thinking about now? That's not even illegal. That's a legal move, but if he does that, yeah, maybe he'll overlap the. He would still have only front on the Architan, so it can only shoot once anyway. No. Maybe? No. Nah. Decision paralysis. This is why Vassal games tend to take too long. it is a key movement, so you sort of have to expect it to take a little bit of time. There, just like I said. And I don't think the first player here is in position to destroy anything, really. Yeah, it's spinning around. Spinning is a good trick. So I'm gonna update some scores here. So stuff is moving. The raider didn't die after all. Cosanti doesn't want to die. So most 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games unplayed, still unfinished. 7 games finished. It's pretty good. Ah, I was wrong now. That left shield, okay, takes damage and then it will be rammed. I was sure the interdictor had gone already. That's not the case. Interdictor putting out decent consistent damage with intensify firepower. Demolisher is in no danger of dying, but it's not going to get much work done. So this is a pretty solid win for unskilled first officer. So we definitely have our winner here. Paul Heaver had a very big win in his final round here. Almost a 10-1, but actually a 9-2. No, I'm I didn't look too closely. It's definitely a 10-1. Yes, it's nearly 400 margin of victory. I just can't do maths this late in the evening. So he's up to 25 points, but unskilled first officer is definitely getting more points than that. And he's at 19 now, and he's winning at least 7-4. So he's going to pull ahead. That's for sure. So it's obstructed, so we can just put a few dice into the front there. Ramodi has nothing to work with, and he rolls a couple of blank red dice. So yeah. So the big question here is now, can the Architects survive, or will it fall victim to the combined firepower of the ISD? Um, and it ends up in the ISD's front arc. But it is first player, so yeah, it's gonna run away. So I think it will live. So going into round 6 now. Just half an hour left of the time. And then we are done. And I think I can say that we are going to do similar things in the future. This is a great success. It's great fun seeing so many people in so many rooms at the same time. Really good. So thanks a lot for showing up and playing and hopefully having fun. So he tosses some dice here. Doesn't matter. It can't really kill anything. So now we actually can shoot at 2 arcs on the ISD. It's shooting at the interdictor. Okay. I'm now shooting it in the rear with his second shot. But it's not going to be enough. He braces and redirects to the far side. Yeah, he can do that. One shot out the back of the interdictor and a double shot from the ISD, but it's red range and he has NIDA, so shouldn't be a problem. Or maybe it's even outside of red range. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. So 6 games left to play out, including this one. Still have Biggs Roal going on, Ben Key, Leon going on, Pandemic Arisias going on, Jolly Green versus Backseat, Ard versus Karnak. Those haven't reported results yet. Just trying to snipe the flotilla for some final points there. I think I can't really see that going to work. Just 4 reds times 2. Well, it does have an intensify firepower, so it's gonna be consistent. 1 blue, no. Yeah, it's a great shot. Huge shot. But it's turn 6, so it's gonna scatter. His rerolls trying to get an accuracy. Then it could discard evade. Well, dice. Yeah, this battle is pretty much over, so I'm just gonna pop over and see how the other guys are doing. Pigs, where are you? Pigs? Pigs versus Roald. Danish guy. They are in turn 6. Dead Providence. Dead Recusant. Dead Hard Cell. How are the squads doing? Interceptor. Vultures. Comes nice. But it's turn 6. Probably not that important. So scores should be reported soon. Let's look at table 4. They are clustering in the corner here. Liberty flagship is dead. Oh wow. And this guy is in a lot of trouble. No, it's a friendly MC30. So not in trouble. Okay. They are in turn 5, so they are not going to, probably not going to finish. Pandemic and Arisius, they are on the bottom here. They are only on 4. How is that possible? Okay. Venator skips forward. It's not in a good place. Killed a few squadrons there. That's it. And a 090 at 1 hull. Oh god. That's so annoying. So incredibly annoying. Well, backseat admiral. They are at 3. Is that possible? It's a little bit of slow play here. But maybe not everyone is so used to the Vassal interface. So just some squads dead. What about Ard and Karnak? They are in the room called Karnak Crushes Ark. They are on 6. Complete massacre. Hard Cell getting beat up bad by Hyena bombers. This is an absolute slaughterfest. And this hard cell is on 1 hull. This is on 2 hull. Wow. Those are some really close, intense games. There's one game that ended 0-0 this round. And then you have games like this when you kind of use up all the cards in the damage deck. And poor Trench is killed before he can do much. And Martuk is also dead. And the hard cell flees with 0 shield and one hull left. And this is pretty dead as well. And now squadrons are going pew pew. That is yeah, some hyena bombers shooting at hyena bombers and not doing a lot of damage. So this game should be concluded as well. Not all the results are in yet. We have Paul at top here for a little while longer until unskilled first officer gets. But I think he's definitely pinched second place there. This was an absolute massacre. This is Armada. So Okay, are they done here at table 1? Looks like they're all done. So it's a 223 to 40 win for unskilled first officer. So he leaps ahead and lands at 27. That's not bad at all. Actually, it's pretty good. And Paul Hewer is in second place with 25 with his beloved separatists. That's not bad at all. But also very interesting that the winner is Imperial, and there were like 10% Imperial fleets in this, like three Imperials or something. Not a lot. So unskilled first officer, he really should change his username to skilled first officer now. And then he can be angry or angry hat man. He can also be angry hat man. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 games left to report. We have table 4. We can have a look at table 4 because that could be interesting. They are in turn 5. They are rolling dice. Stuff is happening here. So they need the time. They need 10 more minutes. What is the ladder on those two? So what's going on here? A lot of, no, not a lot, but a few rebel squadrons have been shot down. No Republic squadrons have died, but the Pelta has bought the farm. And it looks like maybe this Venator is getting away. Okay, people are pushing on to try to get in as many rounds as possible. That's okay. So they have actually made it to turn 4, but yeah, time's up really. Yeah, this game has finished. 204 win for Ben. 98 for Leon. Let's look at the ladder. Come out. So